There we go. Check 1, 2, mic check. Good morning. Hold on here. We'll get this started for the opening bell here. Change that over to live chat. Go to multi-stream. Hell yeah. All right. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Bear with me this morning. I'm pretty sick. Hold on one second. We're going to skip some ads here. We paused some ads. How's everybody doing out there? Maybe one quick second. Main screen. We're about to come up here on the open. Maybe one quick second here. Make that smaller. Put that over there for right now. See if we can buy a dip here in the opening bell. It's trying to get on before 9:30 if possible. And see if there's a dip to be bought here on this opening bell. I'm looking at 445 C's. Yeah, I think I've got COVID. I'm not exactly sure what I've got. It's flu or COVID. I can't find a fucking COVID test inside my house. Should be swearing this early. I think I've got COVID. I'm almost sure I've got it. I've never had it, but I think that I do have it. One quick second here. I want to watch this open here. I'm trying to grab. So number one, let's get. We got a bunch of stuff to go over. So I have to. We have a launch happening today for the tool, with admins and a bunch of other beta testers and stuff that's rolling out this morning. So you're going to have to bear with me this morning as I roll that stuff out. I got to send a bunch of invitations this morning. So let's get that out of the way. Next thing here, on Friday, let's do a quick review on Friday if we can, as this thing opens. So on the overnight on Friday, let me see if I can bring some stuff up here. Hold on. Let me see here. Let's go to the trigger screen here. So just on the opening bell this morning, I am looking for some kind of we've got some real danger here on the open. This hourly trigger is crossing over the daily trigger right now. Don't want to see that happen. I have a little arrow here to try to buy a dip. Even buying this dip, though, we've got a 30-minute and an hourly trigger max bearish. Even if I buy this dip, I'm really concerned up here with a reversal of the downside. Just be conscious of that. It's roughly at 444.10. And then you've got another cross happening above here at 44.501, looking for rejection to the downside. Now, if price after the opening bell does not break above here to trade this, you are looking for a sell to the downside from that 444 and 445.01 to the downside. If it begins to sell right off the open this morning, we'll take that short to the downside as well. If that continuation does happen on this opening bell this morning, if we go back and recheck any of these prior lows, go back here and check that 7:52 in the morning. Now, we did have a big expiration, options expiry on Friday. And what's fascinating about this is, let me switch over to ES really quick. What's fascinating about this is we did have the break. Bring this up here. Did have that nice squeeze higher, but dude, they sold the fuck out of this. Had this nice squeeze higher in the overnight, got right back down underneath it. I think it was like 3:30 in the morning or something on Thursday, and that was it. Boom, the sell signal came, got underneath the half hour, get underneath the hourly trigger, and from there it was blast down into Friday. Just screaming all the way down. This is Friday morning, 10 a.m., right? Get underneath the, see if we can show us in a better time frame here. There we go. Squeeze up and over right here, blast down underneath, get underneath the hourly, and then woo, that was it. Get underneath this zone of up. And now where are we? We're sitting down here on the hourly trigger this morning. It's looking pretty bad here. Now, the one thing saying that we do have the open right now. So we'll just talk about that. This bull plane here, this reversal, and this bear plane right here, I want to draw your attention to. This bear plane right here, that is about to happen right here. We get another bear plane. And so you just want to be careful of this into today and into tomorrow. If there's any kind of a sell above here on this hourly trigger. Give me one quick second. I got to place a trade. Hold on. So just take a peek here, right? If you're looking on a 30-minute chart, this is ES. They're going to be looking for some kind of a rejection up here. So you've got 4512, 4503. This is, I think, both contracts. But up somewhere up in here, you're looking for that next leg lower and for the confirmation of a bull plane or a bear plane to the downside. Those usually get pretty violent if we get that rejection. So we'll see how that works itself out here. Into this open, see if we can get that blast down. We'll look at SPY really quick for you as well this morning. And it's kind of that same deal, right? Kind of see it right here. Where you're seeing the cross. Not quite there yet. No confirmation of that bear cross. I know for all the doom and gloom this weekend or on Friday that you're thinking that it's bearish, but we actually have no confirmation for that downside move there yet. So we'll look to see if the sellers step back in here and begin to sell this stuff down. If they do confirm the downside move on SPUs, the target to the downside is quite nasty. It's way down here at 429.54, basically 430 down here. So if they get that rejection up here, your target to the downside is going to be that 430. There is some light to the end of at the end of the tunnel for this. And we'll take a look at that today at some point. If we do trade that 430, is it the end of the world is the big question, right? Does that become end of the world for, hold on here, for SPUs, end of the year kind of a thing? And do we break trend down there at 430? It doesn't show us as breaking trend right now on the daily. That bar down there is just at the bottom of trend. So if you're watching daily trend on SPUs, that's that little green box down there. I'll show it to you. Whoop, right down there. Right down there. You know, and I do kind of expect that weakness at least into the 19th for where we are. You know, do we get down here for the Fed rate decision on Wednesday? And is that the place where we begin to actually break upward trend or begin to go higher? We'll talk about that too, because a bunch of stuff, mechanics in the background that are on the bull side still, even with this expiration selling that took place on Friday. The bulls still have a chance, believe it or not. I know it's crazy to say that. But for bears, they really want to get underneath this 430 down here, or at least if they tag that 430, that they get a rejection back underneath it and start heading lower for the doom and gloom side of this trade here. We're going to watch this we're going to watch this. That's right. Sorry, I'm in a trade right now. I'm in 445 Cs. But even in here, let's look at this 30-minute chart here. Just take a peek here. And if you're a seller, keep your eyes on selling all of this stuff up here. It's kind of your place to be selling the market. Upside target 445.01. Daily trigger is 444.47. And then the 30 minutes at 444.03. We'll take a look at this right now on the main screen here. Let's see if I can come back over here. So on this main screener right here, I've got the half hour posted up, the daily, and the hourly trigger to the outside. We'll see if the sellers can step back in to this upside. We do have max bearishness signal on the hourly trigger. That tends to say that this won't hold for sellers, that we will squeeze up and above this hourly trigger, at least get the squeeze up there, even if we roll back over. But I'll tell you what, heading into Wednesday, Friday, not looking good for bulls, right? Not what bulls want to see. And the market is set up to begin to sell down to that 430. So we'll see what happens this morning if they do get that sell to the upside. I'll keep you, let me see if I can keep it. Hold on a second here. You can see it right there, can't you? Let's see if I can change this to a 1 minute for you. On the bottom left-hand side of your screen, you can see it. Give me one quick second here. We'll try to load this up. Keep this up here for you to see. This daily trigger up here, this half-hour trigger. We do have some break to the upside starting right now. You can see it right here. See if we can tag this 444.03. Hang tighter. I got to take this off here in just a second. And switch over here to the 1 minute chart. 444.03. Morning, how's everybody doing? So, a couple things. I got to make some notes too. Number one, I think I've got COVID. I'm not positive if I have it. Thursday, Friday, I wound up sleeping. Fucking slept 12 hours, I think. Something stupid. I was up for 2 or 3 hours. Then I slept another 15 hours, I think, into Saturday morning. I was up all Saturday. And then Sunday, it hit me again. And Sunday, I slept until, this is terrible. I've never been like, my entire life, I've never had a moment like this. Hang tight 1 second. I'm going to try to take some money off right up here. Give me 1 quick second here. Sunday, I slept until 11:30 in the morning. Kicked around until 3 in the afternoon. Took a nap. Then I went to bed at 9 o'clock last night. Never been to bed at 9 p.m. Slept until 7 o'clock this morning, I think. 6:30 or 7 this morning. Well, youngest daughter has it. Oldest daughter and wife kind of have it, but not quite. And what's going on is I've got a sore throat, mild temperature. I've got some stuffy nose. And the bigger concern though is I've got complete loss of. I'm like in this like tiredness that I've never felt in my entire. I don't know. Maybe I have, but trying to relate it to some kind of like experience I've ever had before. I've never had COVID that I've known of. I don't know if that's COVID or if it's fucking flu. I've been looking for a test around my house. I haven't been able to find one. I've got them here, but I haven't taken one yet. Still long here. I shouldn't have been long there. They're selling this They're selling this trend right here. I'm going to stay long just for this. You see that zigzag right there? So there's that zigzag. We'll see it. We'll see if this has continuation to the upside right here. See if we can tag that up there. Still long here. I want to tag this little zone right here for that whole thing up there. So I think I've got COVID, and I'm not happy with it. The good thing is that, well, the bad thing is that my daughters went back to school. My youngest one, of course, is the dirty one because she's younger. Hold on a second here. One quick second. I want to see this. If this is going to break up or not. My youngest, though, is back in school, and she's still in that age of dirty. And so I don't know how, I don't know. And the other crazy part, too, is I've got an auction going on right now in Wayne County in Detroit. It doesn't end until, it ends in 2 days. But even that, like, I'm wrapped up in that bullshit, too, and I'm not feeling it. Not fucking feeling it. Yeah, she's the dirty one still. The older one's learning. The younger one, and still dirty. Older one though is some watch. I gotta watch this. Hold on here. I need to stay above this white line right here. Can't go below it. Up a penny right now. Flat. Down a penny right now. Should have taken the fucking 32 up here. Hang tighter. I gotta watch this. See if we're actually gonna trade up there to that PT or not. God damn, already shaving fucking pennies off me. I bought that fucking thing perfect. Oof. Got me to 17 fucking cents, and I bought that fucking bar right there. Bought that fucking bar right there. Still long here. They ain't even waiting. Look at him trying to sell it down. Nasty. Woof. I gotta add more. I'm adding more at 16 right now. Hang tight right here. I'm just watching this. I want to make sure I don't get fucking rolled here. I got 50 contracts all day long, and I'm fucking paranoid here. I wanted this right here. Didn't give it to me, right? What I don't want to see is a big roll down here now. So if I get rolled down here, I'm going to get kind of fucked here. All right, I'm not going to watch this. So we've got, this week we've got Vixpiration on the 20th. We've got the Fed funds rate decision on Wednesday in the afternoon. Let's take a quick look at the economic calendar. So we've got, for today, we've got Home Builder Confidence Index at 10 a.m. On Tuesday, we've got housing starts, building permits at 8:30. Wednesday, we've got the Fed rate decision. Everybody waiting for that rate decision on Wednesday. Do I expect much at this point into Wednesday? Not really. You're going to get a pinning action, of course, on this. We can switch this over for this rate decision. But then let's look at some other things, too, that could propel us up or down after that rate decision. We've got claims, Philly Fed manufacturing on Thursday. And then into the end of quarter, we've got major news coming in as well. We've got PMI on Friday at 9:45. And then next week, we've got claims on Thursday. And then we've got PCE on Friday, the 29th. All of this economic news could result in some fairly decent downside and upside moves in the market, depending upon where the Fed comes in for on their rate decision on Wednesday. Now, this rate decision, the thumbnail this morning, I put a question mark on: is this a front running of a pause from the Fed? The ECB, if you remember from last week, came out and they're kind of dovish, right? That maybe that would be the end of rate increases. And truthfully, down in here with this rate decision, as a bull, I would like to see at least one more rate hike. Now, I don't know if we get that rate hike, and I don't think it's bullish if we don't get that rate hike. Hear that closely. If there's no hike on Wednesday, it's actually kind of bearish in my viewpoint. I'm going to take that as the banks will try to front run a pause to rate hikes, and I don't want to see that. I would prefer to see the 25 BPS on those rate hikes, so that the market can continue higher, believe it or not. Now, that could lead to, of course, downside moves. If we get no hike, right, you might see an initial exuberance from the market, but only for liquidity for a downside move. It would be my take on no hike on Wednesday. Now, 25 BPS, if we get a hike on Wednesday, my expectation would be an initial negative reaction, right? But then actually the market would continue higher. It would put all of these, it would put to bed or put to rest the idea that the market is going to pause. Higher for longer really is what bulls need for this market to continue to march higher, in my viewpoints. Now, I did look at the Fed Fund 30-day rate on, I think I have it here. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. I don't have it here in the background. But what I want to show you was that the Fed 30-day rate is down at the June 06 levels, which would lend the argument that the market could go up for a period of time, for a significant period of time, for a major roll. So I'm fascinated to see. Let me know in the chat what you think, if we get a rate hike or not, or if maybe you're in disagreement with that, if you think that we start pausing, the market starts to race higher and that all the doom and gloom is over. But I don't want to see that no rate hike. The more that we begin to signal the pause in rate hikes, the more risk I think there is to bulls for that last roll to the downside. That checking a low in the marketplace, 380, 4,000, something like that. I think the longer that they continue to threaten and you believe that they're not done with their rate hikes, that you're going to get the market to go higher and just keep running higher and running higher until they feel as though they've done their job. Now, there's some other mechanics at play on this that are worrisome. Not worrisome right now, but oil and gas, well, not gas, but oil specifically, can go higher, and the market can go higher with oil and gas, believe it or not. If they continue to raise rates, the market can go up higher, believe it or not. I know you don't want to hear that, but that's true. But the other idea behind this is if they continue to raise rates, does oil begin to roll with those rate increases? You got 0 BPS. You're saying there's no rate hike coming for the market. Do you disagree? I'm fascinated to find out if you think that we don't. I want to know, I guess, from you if you think if rates pause, let's say we pause rates, right, and that you anticipate rate cuts. Do you think that in turn will get front run into a major downside move in the market? Or not? That's the bigger question, I think. Sorry for my voice this morning. I apologize for what my voice sounds like this morning. Higher for longer, the SPUs. You still think they can continue QT even when rate cuts come, which may throw a wrinkle in the normal parallels of market rate during rate cuts. That's fascinating. I haven't considered that at all. Beartown Sheriff saying one more rate hike, but not yet. Yeah, if they don't raise rates, I'm going to go with in anticipation of rate cuts coming down the road. That's it for us right now. I think we get a rate hike, believe it or not. I'm on board for 25 BPS. Up to 19 cents right now. Let's see if we can take a look at SPUs and see what it's doing here. Still sitting in its channel, in its upward channel right here. I'm waiting for this tag here of this 30-minute 440.03. Still have not received it yet. Still lower than this channel right here. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on a second. I got to do some stuff in the background here. Hang tight. I forgot to do some work here in the background. Members only. Let's save that. Do you think, let me ask you another question. Do you think that let me ask you another fascinating question. I don't know if you guys have considered this or not. Do you think that the weakness Friday and into this morning is a function of the quarterly expiry on Friday, or do you think that it was from weakness, like market weakness? Let me ask you that next question. Find out what you think on that one. Because I guess you'd be coming into today. And I have another question for you guys, too, another fascinating question about the bullshit print. The bullshit was at a 10 and 20? Or hold on. The two in the hold on 1 second here. Trying to read what you guys are saying. Still sitting here. Fucking market, dude. So slow right now. So slow right now. Still no cross of hourly trigger to the downside. Still long here. Continuing battle. You thought it was a bullshit print? I think it was bullshit too. I think that the Friday, oh, the bullshit print, yeah, that was bullshit too. It didn't show up on the Fed Funds site that I could see. Didn't see that print. I was told that it was on TradingView or something that showed that print, that it wasn't actually from the Fed. Is that a lie too? I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting grinded right now. And you know what's not helping me is that I'm fucking down pretty big right now. You know what else is not helping me is that there's 72,000 fucking calls on 444. Like someone's loading the boat right now on calls. It was at like 50,000, so that's not helping right now. Dealers are going to offset that. Give me one quick second. I got more to do. Give me one. I got some more work here I got to do in the background. Give me one quick second here. Save. Give me one quick second here. Pause this. QQQs. One second here. Q's. Tesla. We'll do Tesla. We'll do CLF maybe. We'll do CLF today. Then we'll do Apple too because they've got some stuff coming out. Short bonds is the hedge. I disagree with that too. I'm long bonds here. I don't understand the I'm fascinated by that. There's hedging bonds, and I've got HYG as long bonds. Yeah, I've got HYG as long right now, not as short. This is really bizarre, some of this shit that I'm reading. Let's look at I'm long as fuck here. I'm not believing that for a minute. I've got bullish on weekly trigger and bonds at 73, and I've got HYG sitting at 74.53. So to long the fuck out of bonds here. So that's bizarre. Okay, we'll see. We'll see who's right here in just a minute. No, I'm trading with the tool right now. Positioning is short right now on the tool. I'm trying to buy a dip though. Whenever I see this max bearishness down here, let me show you guys this. Hold on here. Just going to switch over to that screener. So whenever we're at max bearishness, we just switched actually. Whenever we're at max bearishness on the hourly trigger, I try to buy a dip. So it should be the inverse of what you think that it is. 30-minute triggers max bearish, hourly triggers max bearish. Now, saying that, if the daily trigger turns bearish, then I'll start getting pretty fucking bearish here. So if we get a rejection up here in the hourly, that kind of stuff, I would then switch to a bearish stance on the market. So right now, if you pay attention close to this, so when you see the daily trigger is neutral right now, so it has we have no like bearish sentiment here overall. on max bearishness on hourly trigger, half hour, 1 minute, that kind of stuff. It's saying to actually buy a dip, not sell the rip. Now, if we begin to reject off this hourly and the daily and the hourly and the daily, all this kind of stuff, I'm going to get pretty fucking bearish. So look at it from this perspective here. So right up in here. Not bearish unless we begin to sell off of this trigger here. So anything like this rejection up here, I'll get pretty fucking bearish. But this hourly needs to cross that daily. Am I bearish here in general? Yeah, kind of bearish, but still want that. I still want that. Still want that confirmation up here. I'm still looking for this confirmation that the move is to the downside. So if we reject up here, I'll take some puts into Wednesday, but somewhere up in this vicinity up here is where that action is, not quite where we are right now. So just keep your eyes on this up here. If you are looking for that bearish context, you are looking for that confirmation on the hourly trigger, crossing the daily trigger. Still hasn't happened yet. Still waiting for it. We'll see if it happens this morning. If it does happen at any point where we get the rejection, any kind of rejection up here, kind of blast off up here, and this hourly trigger comes down and confirms the move lower right here, I'm going to get extremely bearish. This daily trigger will turn red, and if that daily trigger turns red, we flip the entire concept of being bullish or bearish. So we're going to find out here real quick today, tomorrow, how bearish we're actually looking here. So just heading back into. Hold on here. Heading back on this main screen. Right up in here. We're going to find out how bearish we are at some point today. If all of this stuff here rejects, all this stuff up here rejects hard to the downside, I'm going to get like uber fucking bear. Like big berry, big hairy, sweaty CaptainJimJames. But until that happens, no thing. Maybe not until that happens. If we begin to do half-hour bars below the 5 minute here, I'll get bearish. But that hasn't happened yet. So we'll go to a 30-minute chart here. Not seeing any closing bars in a 30-minute bars to the downside. No closing 30 minutes here. No closing 30-minute bar to the downside here. No closing 30-minute bar to the downside here. So I want to see like closing bars down below here. Until that happens, bullish and bullish to the HT up here. Although I want to get out of this as soon as we hit this 433. 443.96 right now. It's actually lower. So it's coming lower here. So keep watching this. This is actually lower right now. Now lowering expectations, which means I gotta stay longer. Hold on here. I gotta stay. I gotta stay until the hourly trigger. So I guess they're locking me in. I guess I'm fucking bullish to the hourly trigger. So let's cancel that. And get rid of that one right there too. 443.96 right there. No ARM trade, but I am looking to buy ARM. Let's talk about ARM really quick. Let's go to ARM. Let's look at ARM really quick on a 5 minute. Coming right down to its buy zone down here. Nothing's really changed here, right? Came up, hit R3 on ARM. You can see the R3. You got R1 right here, R2, and R3. So you're going to be looking for another dip buy here on ARM. Tagging right down below to its low again at 55. Expectation here would be that we now trade the next levels on ARM. So if you are looking to buy ARM to go up here, it's just about time right now. Let's see if we can watch. Let's see if we can get ARM to come up on. See if we can get anything on ARM right now. Oh, sweet. Okay, hold on a second here. We actually have some data finally on ARM. So let's take a look at ARM. These are all the tags that we had on ARM on Thursday. So right now on ARM, you're looking for a pullback right in here. And then a price target. Look for a pickup at 57.48. Target to the upside. Target to the upside today. We're going to change these now. You got your 30-minute. Today we're going to do 62. Ooh. Okay, so on ARM. On ARM, you want to be paying attention to 57.51. Price target to the upside, 62.42. I am interested if we hold above 62.34. Let's call it 60 bucks. I am fascinated if we can get above $60. Interested in some consolidation and then a move higher for these previous highs. So I said 62 here, but it's going to be 60 is going to be your R1. So 60.02 R1, and then target of 63.30. $64.64. $69.70. A key indicator for if you want to take this long, you need, if anything above $60 is bullish. So if you can get above the 60 bucks, 1 in 5 minutes come up, you will be good to go with a target of 69.70. 69.70. So buyer above 60.40. I've got it here at 60.45, but it's likely just 60 bucks. So buyer if this holds at $60. So that's why we'll watch ARM this morning as well. I'll keep them on my radar this morning for ARM. Above 60 to trade $69. Let me know if are you buying ARM here or not? I'd be a buyer above 60 to trade to erase all this stuff here to the upside. Hold on, I might buy this. Hold on, give me a minute here. I might buy ARM. Oh, dude, what are they doing on SPOOs, baby? What are you doing? Just keep slapping it down. Let's go back. Hold on a second here. SPOOs get knocked down again. 1, 2, 3 chances to go up. Price now below the 1 and 5 minute trigger. Targeting downside to the pre-market low of 442.35. We'll see if that happens. I'm still long calls here. Have not sold calls. My thesis is to the upside to trade. I said 444 and change, but I think I'm long here to like 445.20, somewhere in there. We'll see what happens if the Bears can take this down or not. I'm feeling kind of sketched out here. And I think they took, so they're on puts right now. They switched from calls to puts. That might help my case out finally. Someone was on 80,000, 75,000 calls. They've now switched to 443P. There's now 86,000 puts. Maybe that'll help me go up here. Dealers will help me out to the upside. Still long calls here. Got 50 contracts on. sitting on 445 Cs. Still on calls. Yeah, ARM, we hit S3 on ARM. ARM, you know, at this point I want to see it over $60. Especially with knowing that it's got an hourly trigger at 62.34. Now that we have some data at least on ARM, I'm going to go with it has to be above 60. Come on, baby. Start pumping. All right. So, I'm going to leave you with the stream right now. If anything changes, if I sell calls, I will let you know on stream. I will tell you on stream if I'm selling calls here at any point or if I'm go short or anything in the market. But otherwise, I am long. I'm looking for a target to the upside, this hourly trigger at minimum. We also have this looming half-hour trigger above. Let's see if I can switch over to SPY really quick. And bring this down. It's not good enough now, man. Like that 30-minute trigger is not good enough for me. I need more money. I mean, that ain't going to fly. That ain't going to fly. I need higher highs, baby. That ain't enough. And now I need to go this high. We'll leave that up for you right there. Come on, keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. We'll see what the reaction is here in the hourly trigger. Okay, I will be back with you guys if there's any change in my positioning. I have to get this stuff rolled out this morning. I don't have a choice here. So I'm going to get, I will be back on if I sell or anything like that. If you want my expectation into today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, I am looking for a rejection or a hold above somewhere up in here. Some kind of pinning action into Wednesday's results. And, I got to say something here. Bulls, dude, not doing it. Let's look at the 5-minute for SPOOs here. I mean, this is not good, right? Let's go to the Webull full chart screen. Not good, right? Risk off into Friday. See you later. Boom, down all the way to the hourly trigger. Boom, below the daily trigger. All this is looking for is more downside, right? That's all we're looking for here. There is some kind of a mean reversion trade up to R1 you might want to pay attention to. Right? Some kind of mean reversion here, whatever this bullshit was on Friday. The pinning action down into Wednesday's rate decision. And you know what? The bull thesis here, let's look at SPX. Nope, that's SP. The bull thesis here, man, like we were talking about, do the bulls have a thesis here, right? Let's look at it on SPX. Not looking good, is it? So this is SPX. Not looking too good, right? Trading down into here. Bought the dip, bought the dip. There can be an argument made that SPX will get a dip buy down here, but this is a trap here, isn't it? This is a trap down to that JPM collar into end of month, right? Not the healthiest sign, right? What did bulls want heading into Thursday, Friday? Squeeze up here and hold and come down, right? We talked about this, I believe, on Thursday. We said on Wednesday, was it Wednesday or Thursday? We said if bulls can get up here, get above and just bleed down into the rate decision, doesn't look so bad, right? Kind of looks kind of decent here, right? Squeeze up, consolidate down, and then make that run higher. Right now, not looking like that, is it? Right now, looking more like, yeah, sea of bulls down into end of quarter. So we're kind of in this place where I'm going to give it to the bears. I'm going to give the 1 hour confirmation to the downside to the bears. So bears just need to come in and defend 446927. That's all they have to do. Get underneath right here, this trend line, and then boom, they're heading down. So heading into the Wednesday decision, the onus is not on bears here, is it? So here is the 20th right there. What do bears want to see happen? They want to see a rejection up here. And this further move down into Wednesday, right? Down into this on Wednesday. Oh, hold on. Get your rate decision right there. And they're off and running. So right down there, this is all a bear needs, right? Reset this trade, come back down below, slam down below 440, and that's it. We're off and running to the downside into end of quarter down here, right? Way down here, right? Not pretty, is it? Not pretty. So I'm going to give this to the bears right now. It's on them to sell this hour trend change on SPX 447283. 447283. So SPY, you are looking for that hourly rejection right up here. If you're looking for the SPY rejection, it's right below the hourly trigger. Right there to that downside. Get underneath trend, right below that 440, and then set up to a major downside move into Wednesday. Yeah, I'm up right now. I'm up by a penny. All I'm up right now is a penny. So even with that DCA, with that full move higher right now, I'm still only up 1 penny. Hopefully they can stay on those puts. Now they come back to the call side. He's fucking whoever this HFT is, they're like bouncing around left and right trying to pin this market. All right, so I'll be back with you guys if any changes, if I sell or anything like that, are from bearish. Yellen is speaking right now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm long right now. Okay. I will be back with you guys in an hour. Give me 1 hour to do this, and then I'll get back with you guys. Jesus, I'm seeing Yellen speak right now. I'm not seeing concerns in the bond market about issuance. A shutdown may have an economic. I can't stand Yellen. I don't even want to read what she's going to have to say here. I want nothing to do with what she's saying. Yeah, you guys want to see the tool instead of this? You guys want to do that instead? Hold on a second here. Let me see if I can show the tool instead. Give me one quick second here. Main display. Let me see here.
In the CNBC interview, Yellen says we're focused on food shortages, especially in the Black Sea.
Does that work for you guys? Let me see if that works. Is that helping you guys? Let's see here. Was that better for you guys?
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Is that better? Does that work? Is that better for you? Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second. I'll do a... Is that better for you? You guys prefer this view like this or no? Can you guys see this right here? Now, let me see if I can put R2 up there. Hold on. Give me one quick second here. Pivot is at 440.61.
So Saudi Energy Minister Abdulaziz are currently speaking at the Petroleum Congress in Canada, just as the whole world should focus on energy security.
This has to be yellow. Give me a quick second here. Where's R1? 446.27. That might be the better. There we go. Price now above the 1 minute trigger. Want to see it hold on 443.34. Upside targets. You see them right there, the gray, the yellow, and the green.
Saudi Energy Minister Abdulaziz says OPEC conduct is benign and no different from central bank actions. And Abdulaziz adding that international energy markets need regulating.
Just note this morning also that bin Salman is in Calgary for the World Petroleum Congress this morning. Keep your eyes on that. CLF sitting parked right now. Confirming hourly trigger and 30-minute trigger for an upside move. Positioning on oil right now is short, but it is about to flip long on oil here. Just waiting for a confirmation for a long call on oil to the upside. If you want to know bullish on oil above $90.55, currently trading $9.79. Positioning is short, though it is about to get across to the upside on $90.75.
And Saudi Energy Minister says we're not targeting prices, targeting less volatility.
And keep a note on that. You don't want to hear any negative news coming out of oil country. You want to hear positive.
And Saudi Energy Minister Abdulaziz says we want to be proactive, preemptive, and precautious. So the Chevron CEO Worth says, I see oil going to $100 a barrel.
Showing some weakness in oil right now, down to trading now 90.69. Remember that 90.55. Any kind of break below half hour.
Seeing a bit of strength in WTI crude following that. Again, Chevron CEO Worth sees oil going to $100 a barrel.
As long as oil holds 90.55, trend is still higher on oil and CL. USO with a nice move higher right here.
Saudi Energy Minister says the jury is still out on Chinese demand, European growth, and what central bankers will do. And Chevron CEO says Europe is set up much better than last year for gas.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Chevron CEO says, I see oil demand steadily increasing.
USO cranking right now.
Brent crude futures rise by more than $1 to a session high of $94.95 a barrel. Saudi energy minister says we want to support the energy transition.
heads up out there. Watch Bitcoin is ripping. And let me see if I can bring you guys over. Yeah, trigger screen. Where are we on there? Is that where we are? Can I show a different chart? Two things to keep an eye out right now. This is Brent right here. Did I say C? I might have said CL earlier. So here's Brent right here. Nice big fat squeeze in Brent straight up here to the top of its channel, holding 93.55. I think I might have said CL earlier, not Brent. The other one to pay attention to is BTC, US dollar. This morning at 9 a.m., 10 a.m., nice squeeze higher. Looking to try to break up and about its channel. Keep an eye here on BTC. There was a slight roll right here. We don't want to see this roll over into the downside. Wouldn't be good for equities. So keep your eye on this one. Had the nice sell down into Friday, but BTC telling a different story right now. So you want to make sure that BTC actually squeezes higher here and then begins to make its way up if you're long equities. You guys can actually see me on this chart. Back to the main screen there.
Saudi energy minister says the world could go from one type of energy crisis to another if supply chains for critical minerals aren't well planned.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So in 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, expecting possible comments from ECB's Panetta.
Just a reminder, at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB's Panetta. Shortly expecting comments from ECB's Panetta.
SPY trying to squeeze here. We'll see if it catches the rejection or not. Just a note here. As we squeeze, there is a lot of resistance up here. Pretty dangerous as we squeeze up here for rejection to the downside. Just be conscious of it. A few hour long calls here have a place to take the money and run as we squeeze up. The hourly trigger is max bearish. Typically, you want to see this hourly trigger at max bullish for a rejection up here. But at max bearish and like this whole cluster right here, I'm pretty suspect of it for the bulls. So we'll see how we squeeze up here if we reject. You don't want to see a rejection as that would create a bearish daily trigger, and that would be a place to sell the market off of. So just keep your eyes up here, see what the interaction is on the upside here.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $658.4 million. Fed bids for 3-month bills total $732.7 million. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $69 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield of 5.315% and a prior bid to cover of 2 to 98. And the US sells $62 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield of 5.3% and a prior bid to cover of 3 to 15.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. No.
According to Newswire, ECB plans to discuss how to tackle excess liquidity soon.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Dixie at a session low, last down 0.1% to 105.15. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $69 billion in 3-month bills, prior high yield of 5.315%, and a prior bid to cover of 2.98. And the US sells $62 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield of 5.3%, and a prior bid to cover of 3 to 15. According to Newswires, some ECB policymakers favor raising reserve requirements. Saudi Aramco CEO says oil demand is to rise to a record 103 million to 104 million barrels per day in the second half. Shortly expecting the results of the 3 and 6-month bill auction, I'll lead with the 3-month bill high yield.
Stay frosty up here as we start to head higher. You want to make sure that this HT and DT to the upside. Make sure there is not some kind of a major pullback on this squeeze up here. Be really careful of it. I'm going to try to take, I've got a bunch of calls here. I bought 25 cents. I bought 16 cents. I'm a little pissy right now at this move higher here. It's really not doing what I want it to do. Man, I'll tell you what, they don't fucking like paying right now at all. Trading 27 cents right now. We'll see if we can grab this last little bit up here. Going to be trying to sell 30 to the upside, see if we can catch one more little squeeze here. Trading 29 cents right now, 31 cents right here, 32 on 445 Cs. If you are long, congratulations. If, what did I read earlier? Oh, yeah. I read something about, what did I say? What did someone say up here? I'm accepting Cap's donation today to make up for all the donations I gave him. Hopefully you're printing some fat fucking money right now. Hopefully you're printing some pretty fat fucking money right here. You're welcome. Free donation to you.
3-month bid cover ratio 2 to 86, 2 to 86. US sells $70 billion.
Hope you're getting paid right now.
94.99% of bids at high.
Just ain't right. Just giving out a free thumbs up right now.
6-month high yield 5.3%, 5.3%. Bid to cover ratio 3 to 5.
Be really careful up here of a rejection.
$63 billion in 6-month bills.
So just as we come up here, just be careful of a rejection. You're likely also going to need some help to get up there as well. There is another target up here. We'll give a couple of them. I'm going to give you a couple of them down below. 445.07. So I'm going to give you a target right here. I'm actually giving this as a check right here. Hold on a second here. 445.07. Save that one right there. Right there. And then another one. 445.94. I got to check something here. Don't trust these targets. This is a test I'm running in the background. We'll leave those up there, see if we can tag those two up there. I don't know if you can see those right there. I'll leave them. So you can see those two right there. We'll see if we hit those targets or not.
Euro dollar climbs today's highs of plus 0.3% to 1.0691.
No, someone made a comment this morning about something. I'm assuming that they ran away, right? Who wrote that earlier? Hold on, I gotta read this. Who wrote that earlier?
According to a statement, Biden administration strongly opposes legislation proposing to change procedure for approval of import and export of natural gas.
I don't know who it was. I saw it earlier. Yeah, if you're looking for a place to reject the market, we're there. If you're looking for a place to short the market, it's roughly right in here. It's roughly right in here. If you can you see that down below? If you're looking for the place to short the market, it's somewhere right here. Watch my arrows in the bottom left-hand side of my screen.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow
Who wrote that
futures,
earlier? I can't even
forex,
find
and
it
stock
anymore. It's not even
instruments.
there. I didn't even see it.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Where's Turkey McNugget? That's what I'm looking for. Somebody find Turkey McNugget. Turkey McNugget. Right around here is your place, brother. Between here and like 445.94, somewhere between here and there. Yeah, good job on good job on taking the money on the 445s. And not a bad trade. It's a pretty good trade. Now, what do I expect from here? What am I expecting from here? Not a whole hell of a lot. I'm not going to expect a lot from the Bulls. You know, Bulls need to, if you follow this down screen, let me see if I get, hold on a second here. Let me get some stuff I got to do here. Let's see if I can go over to a more, like a, hold on a second. I got to move a bunch of crap out of the way. I got a computer sitting here. Turkey McNugget. I see you. Okay. So hold on here. We're gonna go over there and check on those guys. So can I go to the full chart here? So nice printer right here. Is a pretty good printer on a Monday. Didn't look like we were gonna get the print, but we did. We're up on the daily trigger right now. Hourly trigger is coming down to crash through and send us to the downside. You know, as a bull, I mean, we got 2 days left, right? What are we gonna expect here? We've got all this garbage right here. Right? We're already being rejected off of it. There is something to be said for the half-hour trigger and the 1 and 5 to propel us up above here. Let me see if I can show this to you guys. There's this next band right back here. I don't know if you can see. Let me move this over. Whoop, right in here. This is the next band of volatility up in here to the left of my screen right there. It's a nice little gap to fill right here, but we do need to get above to fill that gap, right, to slam into this one right here. I'm not anti that trade. As long as we stay above the 1 minute trigger, I think we'll be fine. So if we keep trading above this, squeeze it up and try to trade this 445.94, definitely possible and on the table to go up there and trade that. If you're looking to short, it's somewhere in this 445.94, and it starts right here. Believe it or not, starts here, and then there's another spot right here. If you're looking for a short into Wednesday, it's somewhere in there. There's something that the bears don't want to see is the squeeze up and then the consolidation and hold. If that happens and we start running up, we'll take that trade too. So if price, so we can draw that better for you. So if you get the squeeze up here, come back down. Right there. And right there. So, you know, if I should draw this red here. You know, so this stuff starts coming back down. Now, if this starts to run higher, we'll pick that up for a trade. That's a big money trade, believe it or not, to the upside. Start clearing out a bunch of stuff up there. So we'll watch it and see what happens. Do I think we can go up here? Yeah, I do. So, as long as we're above this line here, next target to the upside, 445.07. Next one up here, 445.94. But even with that, even if we take out that previous vol from the other day, going to expect the need for the 1 and 5 for this to come up here and give that 4 trigger cluster action to go up and just blast through that everything we gave up from Friday. So right back here, you want to give up all this. You want to take all this back, put us back on track to the upside where we were. This bullshit Fugazi bullshit that took place. I mean, it was in market hours, so it's not. I'm not going to call it bullshit. I'll call it bullshit Fugazi. This stuff really isn't, is it? This is real selling in money in cash market hours. So if you want to see where the sell action is, you can already see it, right? It's up here. And they send it right back down into Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'd be cautious up here, If this does hold right here, though, if we do get this hold in here, I'd be more bullish for an upside move. So whatever rejection this is, it is going to matter. If we begin to sell down here, though, all bets are off, and we're going to be heading down towards that 430. So we'll watch it. I'm just busting your chops, Turkey McNuggets. No. No offense to you. I was breaking your balls. Squeezing up higher now, trying to break through. See how high we can get here. Coming into the daily trigger and the hourly trigger. We've got the 1, the 5, and the hourly trigger. Can we bust up above that price? Can we tag 445.07? Squeezing higher now, trading 444.54. Remember how much bearishness was there this morning out there? I'm going to bet it was pretty big. Just let me know. I want to know right now how bearish was the morning. I bet it was more. Joe Donut this morning told me it was like super bear. Tremendous pride. Now squeezing up, trading 444.77 right now. Big old squeeze to the upside. Target to the upside 445.07 and then 445.94. See if we can tag those. Rejecting immediately off the hourly trigger. Pin strike up top here if you can see that. You're chilling in stocks no one cares about. I've got some, I still own some fucking stock. I'm going to give them to my kids, I think.
Saudi Energy Minister says, I will review the output plan every month.
Yeah, I'm going to bet that. I was told that that everybody was bearish as fuck coming in this morning, so I guess I'm wrong. Or right, I guess. Keep your eye on this velo up here, too. This velo is starting to get a little long in the tooth. Expect some kind of a pullback here. There was a credit event. I heard about the credit event. I don't know what I know. I'm gonna expect that if I were to check the Fed site, there was no credit event, and that you guys were, or they were watching TradingView or something like that. That's what I'm gonna expect. They were reading ghost prints. I could be wrong on that, but. Can you guys see that that target up there? I think you can right there. Didn't I hear? I'm so glad. Like the Sunday scaries and the I'm so like I wasn't on the internet this weekend, and I was like, I'm so grateful I didn't read the Sunday scaries. I'm so grateful. Joe Dono this morning was telling me all this like scary shit, and I was like, oh man, I'm so grateful I didn't read that shit because it would have poisoned me. See if we can break above this hourly trigger. I'll be back with you guys soon. I am flat right here. What I'm looking for here, if you want to know, is I'm looking for either consolidation. If you look at the bottom left-hand side of your chart, I'm either looking for a rejection to the downside. Let me get back to a Weeble chart. So I'm either looking for well, I'll just draw it out, make it simple.
And the Saudi energy minister says we will wait until we see real numbers in market tightness.
So this is the track that we're on right now, okay? There's some kind of a track like this. Sell this, get back above, fight all this stuff, and then squeeze up. Now, saying that, right? I'm not interested in buying unless we consolidate down here. I'm really really
This stream is sponsored
in,
by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market.
I'm only really interested in buying this to go up. This is all very risky in here, just so you know. This whole move up is risky. But I do like the idea of price going up, consolidating on the hourly and daily and taking a trip higher. And the scary part of where we are right now is if it begins to reverse to the downside, either here, and you get the hourly and daily saying, nope, we're super bearish, or this does not hold and we start slipping underneath for this bearish. So, you know, Bear's still in charge here. That they have the opportunity to sell this whenever they want. So be conscious of that. If you begin to see like a failure in here, if you begin to see a failure right here, you know, and you're a bull, get out of the fucking way is the point. Because this should be a powerful move to the downside for sellers. So just be careful in here. Pay attention to that as the day moves forward. Yeah, that was loud as fuck, right? I gotta turn that shit down. See if I can switch to the main screen here. So I'll leave this up for you so you can see it. And your risk is, I'm telling you what, we break. If we break at any point this trend up, have your crash helmets on here. Definitely have your crash helmets on. Sitting on the pivot right there. So I'm quiet on Twitch. My microphone says it's low. Let me check my mic and check mic check. That seems slightly better. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hey, buddy. How are you doing?
Ukraine files complaint to the WTO over EU neighbours' grain ban.
Starting to see a little bit of a break here. Keep your eyes on the lower left-hand side of your screen. Here is your pivot. Watch this. Any break of trend is no bueno. I'm about to jump on some puts here. Looking at 443 Ps. Still no buy here. I'm a little bit late here. I wanted them at 15 cents. I'm going to see if I can catch a green bar to run this down. They're not giving it to me right now. They're still trading at 17. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wasn't paying fucking attention there. I guess they did bring him back down to 15 for a second, but I missed it. Still flat. It's more a consequence of my buy, more a consequence of me missing the trade than anything. They're back down to 16 again. Yeah, I gotta be like with puts, it's kind of fucked up. Like I end up getting torched. So no right price, no buy for me. They're sitting at 16 right now. Maybe if we can grab a little squeeze up here and then a reversal. Still waiting, still flat right now. Or you can go down now. Now SPY can go down. All right, give me 1 second. I got to do a quick. Where am I gonna? I'm gonna switch you guys over to the Weeble chart really quick. Just give me 1 quick second here. Yeah, 5-minute screener here so you can see it. Give me just 1 quick second here. Put that back up for you. Hitting a nice 5-minute cross right now on SPOOs to the upside. Should see a nice squeeze here.
The Saudi Aramco CEO sees 110 million barrels per day of global oil demand in the year of 2030.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
CEO seeing 110 million barrels per day of global oil demand in 2030. So they did add earlier that oil demand is to rise to a record 103 million to 104 million barrels per day in the second half of this year, expecting it to be even higher again by 2030.
Check 1, 2. All right, I'm going to bring you guys over real quick to the trigger screen here. Hang tight here. So just hang tight for a second here. Apologize for you guys. I'm doing a bunch of work here in the background. So just taking a look at SPY on a 1 minute here. It's selling down off of the hourly trigger. Looks like this is being used as a sell point from the upside. So just keep your eyes on SPY. Now, you're watching a couple things going on the other side of things, right? There's Apple screaming right now, right? USO rolling over. NASDAQ looks like it's ready to roll over here. You can see the hedge coming into the market on SPOOs where Apple is flying right now, right? So SPY should be cranking right here, and of course it's not, is it? And it not cranking just shows the massive hedge that's on the market heading into Wednesday. So do I think this improves here? It's possible. I do want you to keep focused on this 30-minute trigger down here. If it can hold and we can grind higher, so be it. But if we get a roll down in here, right, we start to get this roll here, we should begin to break lower and look for new lows. So just pay attention to this. Nice little bear plane right over here. And so if you end up getting more selling action down here, you're gonna be looking for some new lows. You know, this 440 down here is just begging for us to come over. So just keep your eyes peeled on SPOOs. If you get a break of trend, look at that 444.08 as where the weak point is. If you see price come down here, you see a break in price on the 30-minute trigger, and we start rejecting price target to the downside, 440.
$96 counterparties take $1.453 trillion at the Federal Reserve repo operation.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Need this fucking half-hour trigger to break here. Waiting for this half-hour trigger to break. I'm like, come on, man, break. And it's like, fuck no, we're bouncing, baby. Right off there. I'm like, just break under this. Break under that 444. Bears need 440. Bears need to be below 444.08. Otherwise, bulls still buying dips here.
Brent crude oil erases Monday gains to a trade near $94 a barrel. Brent crude futures turned negative after rising by more than $1 earlier in the session.
Dip buyer stepping in on the half-hour trigger right now to try to slam through that hourly trigger at 445.
WTI crude futures turned negative after rising by more than $1 earlier in the session.
A note on ARM here. ARM did not get up above $60 this morning. It is now trading down below its opening price, or it's slightly up right now at 55.84. Just a note here that HYG looking bullish, VIX rolling over slightly, Apple coming back down into some support, Dixie's still rolling over, NASDAQ trying to hold on to its 27 EMA. USO pumping again.
French central bank sees 2023 GDP growth of 0.9% versus 0.7% in June. French HICP inflation seen at 5.8% in 2023, 2.6% in 2024, and 1.8% in 2025. ECB's Villeroy says the ECB will maintain rates at 4% as needed.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
US Permian Basin oil production for October seen down 26,000 barrels per day at 5.773 million barrels per day. US Eagle Ford oil production for October seen down 17,000 barrels per day at 1.109 million barrels per day. US Bakken oil production for October seen up.
All right, so I'm just gonna stop in really quick here. I'm kind of feeling good here. I just took a COVID test, and it's negative so far. So far that's good. It's good to see. Still not exactly believing in the COVID test being right at this moment, but we'll take another one later. So this is kind of do or die right now for SPUs, right? Sitting on the 30-minute trigger, one test, higher low right here for a squeeze higher. Trying to trade this 444.95 and also higher. We'll see if SPUs can do it. We've got a target above there from 445.94. It's kind of do or die for SPUs right now. Another thing I want to show to you really quick here, if I can. Let's go over to ARM. So this is ARM on a 1 minute right now. It keeps being sold down at the top of this channel, waiting for a break above. If you are looking to long, there was a huge squeeze down here on ARM. Let's take a look at this too. Sorry for the fucking wheezing and shit. Hold on here. So just right back here, this is where SPU or ARM had opened 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Huge spike higher. Same kind of a reaction down here. Quickly sold off, though. Back down to that same zone again. Find out if this shows any promise here. You'd need to see price hold above 56.38 to target 58.71. In truthfulness, we've had this talk this morning about the hourly trigger. Unless ARM gets above that, I'm still not confident in its if it has a next leg higher. It has to be above this $60 for me to have any kind of even interest. And I'd also want to see the 1 and the 5 minute underneath it to give it the push that I'm looking for it to go higher. So still no $60 for me on ARM, though you can, if you're looking for a quick trade on it, if ARM does get above 56.33, there may be a quick trade to 58.71. Go back to SPUs right here. Kind of do or die here, right? You don't really want to be seeing SPY just like coasting sideways here, and then you get the quick drop, and that's it. We're off and running into the downside. So we'll see if the bears have this or not. Coming back into trend again. The bottom of trend, we're going to find out right here if this holds or not. If they can get underneath and start selling this down. That target there is 444 flat. Just right in there. We want to see us get underneath there and start selling it down. So 443.95. Want to get underneath it. If you watch, you guys aren't seeing this. So just down here in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, sellers want to get underneath this 444 right here and start selling this down. If you're a bull, you know it, right? This is your chance right here. Whoop, to the upside. Let's see if we can find out who's paying attention. Let's see who's out there. Who's got me on right now? Let's find out who's got me on here. Hold on here. Let's see who's listening in right now. All right, let's see who's paying attention right now. Right now, let me check here who's paying attention in the stream. There we go. All right. Who's okay, all right, hold on. Let's see who's in there. Hold on a second. Calm down. All right. Ready? The first person on YouTube and Twitch who type in their TradingView username exactly as it reads, I'm going to send you a link to some tools to beta test. Who out there is, hold on here. I said first person, not the third or fourth person. Hold on a second here. You guys are going to try to run each other off. Legend X22X on Twitch. Is that your username, NJF22? Hold on. John Mogs looks like he's the first person on YouTube. Johnny Mogs, one of the OGs. John Moggs. I got Johnny Moggs. Twitch. Oh, yeah. Legend X22X. You're the other one. You guys are OGs, dog. NJF22. Okay, we'll start with just you two. We're starting with Legend X22X and Johnny Moggs. You guys are going to be beta testers. Now, you're not going to get a bunch of stuff from me. All right, how about this? You guys can send me, if you guys have any questions, you guys can send me questions to CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. I'm going to invite you guys to test out the indicator. I'm going to send you 3 indicators. I'm going to send you triggers with channels, triggers without channels, and the velocity suite. I recommend that you install the triggers with channels and the velocity. Make sure that your settings on TradingView are set to extended hours trading. Not if you don't know how to do that, let me know in an email. But in the in your TradingView, you should be able to go to the cogwheel on the top right-hand side and click on that, and then you should be able to. You should be on the cogwheel. You click on that, and then underneath symbol, you should be able to scroll down and adjust. Let me see. Let me check here. Scroll down and then adjust your session to extended trading hours. You also will want to refresh the page the TradingView is on, so that you have access to it. Oh yeah, some of you guys are Johnny on the spot, baby. So you guys I'm gonna send you guys some invitations right now, okay? I got you, Legend. I got you, Big Doggy. I got you too, Johnny. Not a shocker that those two are top of the chain too. Those guys always have us on. That's what that pays, doesn't it? Here, hold on a second here. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. I'm gonna get these guys loaded up. Hold on. Oh yeah, spiciness. I got you, Legend. I got you, Big Dog. Give me one quick second. I'm gonna load you guys up. Hold on. Oh yeah. Hold on here. Give me a second here. I got a bunch of crap. Let me come back on screen here with you guys. Da-da-da-da. Move that over there. Bear with me because I look like shit, and I look like shit. Hold on one second here. I'm gonna get you guys set up here in just a moment. showing up every day like that. Hold on a second here. Bear with me. I got like 5 fucking computers open right now. Hold on here. What do we got to do here? We got to do something. Maybe I add a bunch of people to this thing, find out. Can we get some beta testers? Beta testers? Got to do some beta testing. Manage access. Who do I got to add into this shit? NF. Was it John? John Mogs. Hold on, let me see if I can add John Mogs. Oh, yeah, there he is. We're going to do Johnny Mogs first. Hold on here. There you go, Johnny. Done. I got one. I got a couple more, Johnny. It's going to take a second here, okay? What did I just give you? Just share with the channel. Add some new users, and we get that one right there. I'm going to add access to that one, apply that one. Johnny Moog's getting some jams going right now. Who else we got going on here? Do that one right there without channels. Yep. No, we're not doing a fucking update right now. Hold on here. Well, there we go. Add a new user. It's almost righteous that these two guys. Bam, Johnny Mogs. Refresh your trading view and stand by, and I'll give you more instructions here in just a moment, okay? And what else we got to do here? We're gonna add some more. We're gonna add one more person right now. Who else we got here? Who's this other guy? NJ F22. Oh yeah, NJF22. See that one? Boom. Add that one in. Done. Let's check this one here. Got Johnny Moggs in there. Paste in that one right there. Do this one right here. Bam. Oh, there he is. Add access. Apply. And then manage access on this one right here. There's some people at home right now that are like shaking their fists. They're like, God damn you guys. Okay, there we go. So we got, make sure I got this right. Okay, so we got Johnny Mogs and we got Legend on there right now. So if you guys refresh your charts, like refresh the entire web browser you're on. And then I want you to hover over where it says indicators. Oh, yeah. You can put both on so you can toggle the channels on and off. If you wanted to, like hide them, bring them back up. You can put all 3 on if you want. If you got a basic plan, just put the channels on and the velocity on. Put the velocity and the channels on. And we're going to talk about it really quick. I'm going to show you guys a couple things, okay, on stream here. So trigger screen right here. In the top right-hand side, you'll see this box right here, and you want to toggle to extended trading hours if you haven't already. Another thing that I want to show you guys is, let's say you opened up over here. You can left-click and move your screen however you want. If you are unable to do that, just by moving this right price bar, should give you the ability to move left and right, move this wherever you want. Next thing for you is your velocity suite. You can bring it up, bring it down, scrunch it down, whatever you want to do with it. So I'm just left-clicking this double bar right here that shows up on your chart. And you should be able to have this available to you. Let me know if you got it in the chat. Let's go back to the main screen. Let me know in the chat. Oh, yeah, Legend. What's up, brother? Legend, I'm going to tell you a few things. There's a bunch of cool shit you can do to the triggers in the velocity suite. in the settings, but one of the cool things is it auto sets to time frames. So if you set to a 1 minute chart, so like up here on your time frame over here, like on the left hand side where you can pick 1 minute, 30 minutes, or 1 day, they will auto adjust your velocity. They'll pop up certain velocities and take them away and put them on depending on what you pick. So you want to be trading this on the 1 minute, that's the day trader, the 30 minute, that's the swing trader, or the macro trader, that's the 1 day. So they'll automatically change your velocity for you depending upon what you're doing. Let me check Johnny Mogs and see if he's still with us here. Oh, yeah. See if Johnny Mogs is in here. Nice. So Johnny Mogs has it. He says he's good to go. What up, Steve? Thanks for joining us, brother. Appreciate that, Steve. So let me know, Johnny, I want you to do me a favor. If you guys are going to beta test this, what I'm going to ask you to do is just any ticker you're trading. I don't care what you're trading. I want you to use this over the next day or two without knowing anything from me and just tell me what you think of it, okay? And let me know. Hit me up in an email to CaptainJimJames@gmail.com and any feedback that you have. And then I'm going to reach out to you as well and put you in a beta testing group so we can get your feedback on it. And you're basically free right now. That's pretty good, right? Woo! Turkey McNugget, dude. I'll get you in there, bro. Just hold on, bro. Hold on. I got to start small. I'm trying to get admins and moderators on right now, but I got to get a couple like users that aren't moderate. I want people that are like yes, no, that kind of stuff. So you two are now beta testers, super on the draw, and so there you go. You guys have access. Yeah, look at that. Look at SPY switching its channel right now to the downside. You can see the channel reversal here on SPY and the hourly. Starting to roll down now into the half-hour trigger. If this bad boy doesn't hold, yeehaw, to the downside. How are you guys feeling out there? Dude, I'm so stoked right now. It's you two. I'm actually stoked that you two put your names in. Yeah, no. I just want you to pay attention to it, watch it, see what it does, and tell me what your thoughts are on it. I got you, Turkey McNugget. Look at Beartown. Beartown's like, send it to the dumpster. Price target to the downside. First target, 443.20. 7 on a break of the 30-minute trigger here. I guess we got a couple targets, don't we? Got this target right here. Well, you got the target right there. Oh, look at it just touching right there, like bam. Got a nice little bear cross on the 1 and 5 minute. Positioning is short right now. I still have not put the mods room up on Discord. I have your names on a piece of paper. I'm going to send those over. I have not done it yet. And matter of fact, I'll do that right now. I'll type that out and send it over right now. I'll send that over right now so you guys can get access and beta test it as well, Mr. Talking Monkey. I got you, brother. They better fucking pay. See if we can catch this roll down here. Right there. Oh, yeah, baby. Get some of that blood going. Yeah, I know. Puts don't fucking pay unless you sell them. I agree with that. Bryant Boney showing up right now in the house. Spyplex TV ready to test right now as well. If you're a moderator, if you guys are a moderator inside that Discord mod room, I'm going to be asking you for your TV handles so you have some time. All right. Give me a second here. I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. I'm gonna get your names over to the Discord, and I'll post the names inside that room and see if they can assign you that role. And then I'll get you guys some access here by the end of the day today. All the moderators and admins from Discord as well, and a bunch of other people. So congrats if you're a moderator too. You have any moderator here, moderator in Discord, moderator on Twitch and YouTube. You're going to get some access in just a little bit. Just note here, looking for a rejection on the half-hour trigger and the 1 and 5 minute to the downside. We'll see if we can catch that right here or not. I got you, Mr. Talking Monkey. I got you, brother. I got you. I got you today. I think I got you today at some point. If you need someone to break it, I'm your man. Hold on a second. Steve. Hold on, Steve. I got you, brother. Hold on, Steve. Just waiting on a confirmation here to the downside. Wait and see if we can get it. If you're looking for that confirmation on a downside trade, you are looking for something just like that right there. Yeah, right there. Come right up there and then right down there. I'm going to write your name down there. Who is that? Who was that on YouTube? Was Steve. Let me write his name down. Steve M1N1. Make sure I got him in here just in case. Oh, your wife's boyfriend. I haven't heard from him. I think he's I don't know where he is, to be honest with you, where your wife's boyfriend is. I love him. Still to this day, I love him. I don't know where he is, what he's doing. I thought that maybe he had taken, he said he was taking a break from Twitter. I don't know if he's under a different handle right now or not. But I would like to hear from him. If you ever hear from him, let him know. I'm always here to say hi to him. I don't know where he is, though. Okay, I'll be back. Mr. Talking About, I'm going to set up that mod room right now for you, brother. I got you covered. Hold on. Yeah, I have the feeling that if I'm not streaming, Johnny Mogs and Career Low is going to become very popular, so we'll see. Just waiting for confirmation here. Just want to see if the bears get this or not. I'm going to move this over to the side. You want to see a rejection here in this white line right here. Hold on here. Bring this up. If you get the rejection up here, bears will be on their way to the downside. Keep your eye up here on this price action right here. You want to see if this rejects right here. Bulls trying to save themselves right now. Bulls trying to save themselves. yeah, baby. Look at that blood out there. Oh, look at that blood. Oh, yeah. Woohoo. Take the money and run. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that blood. Look at that blood. PT1 hit. Now looking for PT2 to the downside. Got a little bit more you can go down here. Oh, yeah. Look at that blood. Oh, boy. two targets, right? Hit them both. Bye-bye, spoons. Blood in the marketplace. Woohoo! Legend, dude. You see it on the 30-minute chart? Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Take the money and run! Oh yeah, that was nice. Look at that blood end of the day. Giant red bars, baby! Dude, Legend, what'd you think of that? Was that awesome or what? Legend X22X saying that 30-minute channel on SPA said it all. Insane. Look at that smash down, baby. Blam. Take the money and run. Run with the money. Woohoo! That was pretty gangster, wasn't it, Legend? It was pretty gangster, wasn't it? Look at that. Just look at that. Just smoking them. Pinstrike target. Bam! I should have wrote that target on this chart down here, but you had it right here. There it goes. Bam to the downside. Can we get more downside? Let's take a look and see. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, yeah, baby. Now let's take a look on a different time frame here. Look at that bloodbath. Woof. What are the bears looking for now? They want to sell that 1MT, right? They want to sell that 1MT and make it really bleed, right? Oh, baby. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here. Oh, yeah, look at that. Sexy. Now, saying something here, let's look at this closer, okay? Even though we're down here, right? I want you to pay attention to Don't be salivating yet, bears. So let's just look at this line right here, okay? Even though we're trading down here, do we have more to go? Yeah, likely 442.60 would be the next target to the downside. But I would warn you that outside of a 1-minute chart, if you are a swing trader here, remember that the bulls are going to step in to buy this. They're going to step in to buy this. They're going to step in to buy this. So if you're looking for a higher time frame move lower, you want to be below this, right? You need to change trend to the downside here. Not quite there yet, but you know what you're looking for, right? So your targets to the downside here is going to be a rejection off of. Hold on here. Kind of messing this up right now. You're going to be looking for a rejection off of, take a peek up here, 444.02, so that you can get underneath this trend right here. So you're going to be looking for a rejection above, sell it down, get underneath 442.50, and then you can take a bigger play to the downside, a much larger trade on that 30-minute. But until that happens, you know, expect buyers to be down here. You get what I'm saying? It's like we're on this trend right here. you're going to expect buyers to show up, right? So unless we break below trend, you've got no larger trade to the downside, right? So just remember that you've got dip buyers here, you got dip buyers here, and you're likely going to get dip buyers. Sorry about that. Likely going to get dip buyers in here as well. So be careful here. You're looking for a break of trend, and that trend is at 442.70. So we're going to go back to a 1 minute chart here. 442.70. Right where this white line is right here. Keep your eye on that white line. And you're now going to be looking for some sort of rejection to take you below that number right there, okay? So your next target, we just hit the target at 443.25. Your next goal is to sell 443.84. Get it down below 442.60. 442.60 right there. So I'll leave that up for you. Oh, yeah. You're in with the money, right? So you're going to be looking right over here. See if you can get more selling action to the downside. Have a 1 minute, 5 minute cross on the half-hour trigger here. Spoo's bleeding right now. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to add you guys to a Discord moderator room right now. And I'll be right back with you in just a few minutes. Jerhoff, we'll talk about a good place to buy a dip. But for you, if you're looking for a dip to buy, I'm gonna switch up. Jerhoff's asking if it's time to buy a dip. No. We've got a cross coming over on the daily chart here. Not quite there yet. But no, yeah, you've got daily triggers. We're definitely below daily triggers. So we're trying to sell off of this. We're going to try to sell off of this up here right now. Now, if you were trying to get buy a dip here, let me see if I can switch over. If you were trying to buy a dip here, you're looking for price to regain you want price here to regain and retest that 1 minute here, okay? So no dip buying until you're right there, okay? No dip buy unless there's a reversal here. No reversal, no dip buy for you on SPY. Blood, baby. Blood. And they're already selling it right now. They're already trying to sell this down. They ain't even waiting. They're just like, fuck you, we're going down. I got you, Giraffe. You're going to get a whole bunch of instructions. You're going to get a white paper. You're going to get videos. When you get the tool, you're going to watch it very closely. But one of the key things about velocity is daily trigger is neutral right now. So you're not getting, dude, why is the chat box not fucking showing? Dude, what is with chat box right now? Come on, chat box. There you go. Where's chat box? Chat box, chat box, chat box, chat box. I don't know why the chat box isn't showing right now. Merrill just called you about your calls that are in the money or not in the money. Nina, what's going on? You got like Merrill Lynch just calling you about craziness? Yeah. Let me keep doing what I'm doing. Bright red blood, baby. That's what they say in the Army. What makes the green grass grow? Bright red blood makes the green grass grow, Sergeant. Dude, I got my test is saying that I'm negative on COVID so far. Fuck it. Guess I'll take it a couple more times. All right, we'll watch right here and see if we get a rejection, and I'll be back with you shortly. If you are a moderator here in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to get you guys an invitation to a room. So give me just 5 minutes here. Give me like 5 minutes to take care of this stuff. If you're a moderator on Twitch and YouTube, I got something coming your way here in just a moment. Oh, my war face. All right, so here we go. I got a question for some of you out there. I got some questions for you. If you're listening in right now, if you're watching the chat right now, hold on a second here. Color block, get rid of that. Camera, turn the camera back on. Do that thing over there. All right. Listen up. If not everybody, but if you're a moderator on Twitch or YouTube, I've got some names that I can't find in the Discord. If you have been banned in the Discord, send me an email at CaptainJimJames at gmail.com. If you're not a member of the Discord, send me an email or join the Discord and tell me who you are. I'm going to also list off some names of people that I couldn't find in the member list of Discord. Autumn Skies, Josh 7, Blissowitz, couldn't find you. La Flama Blanca, couldn't find you. Supergal, couldn't find you. Mr. Talking Monkey, couldn't find you. Beartown Sheriff, couldn't find you. G-Dad Gold, couldn't find you. And Permabear, couldn't find you. So if you are one of those people and you want to be a beta tester, it's not going to be forever, but a beta tester of the tool, what you need to do is send me the exact spelling of your Twitter handle via an email at this point. Don't do it in chat. Do it in an email. Send it to CaptainJimJames at gmail.com. Your exact name, and I will look for you in the Discord and add you to that room. There's a whole bunch of you that I did add to that list. So if you are a moderator on Twitch or Discord, or excuse me, Twitch or YouTube, and you're listening to this right now, I may have added your name to a private room in the Discord. The room's title is Stream Mods. So if you want to check to see if you are a moderator inside the Stream Mods, it should pop up on your left-hand side of the Discord for you. It can only be seen by the people that are in there. I think we've got 18 members now, something like that. So check to see. I'll tell you who you are if you got in. Who got in? I believe I got in Legend X22X. I think I got him in. Yeah, you're in there. I got H-Bomb, big A-Balls, Poke the Jukebox, Juicebox already in there, James Andreas. Apologize for my voice. I'm going to have to slow down speaking. I'm about to lose my voice here. James Andreas, Career Low, Bing Bong, G Capper 2. I don't know who Mo Joking is. I don't think I found him. Binky, you're already in. Dr. David Volatility, you're in. I think that's it for right now, but there's a whole bunch of you that didn't get in. I couldn't find your names on Discord. Oh, you're in there right now? Okay, so you might have already been added then. You might have already been added, Mr. Talking Monkey. So that's the Discord handle for stream moderation. So that's your own room in there. If you guys have people on Discord or on Twitch or YouTube that you want to ban or unban or whatever it is you want to do, that's the place for you guys to have conversations about people, stuff like that. And I'll also be dropping some things in there for you as time progresses. So what I'll do right now is I'll go inside that room, and I'm going to give you guys instructions on what to do, and I'll get you guys on as beta testers. So give me just one moment here, okay? Are you saying you're not in there or you are in there? Hold on, Mr. Talking Monkey. I know you're in there, Mr. Talking Monkey, but I don't know where. Hold on here. Mr. Talking Monkey, do me a solid, man. Give me in the general chat, just hit me. Just be like, at CaptainJimJames, this is me. I see you, Andre. Hold on. If you go, Mr. Talking Monkey, if you go to the general chat and just say, hey, Cap, this is me, Mr. Talking Monkey, do that real quick for me. Don't DM me unless you're my friend. I don't receive DMs from anybody if you're not my friend. Let's go to the, just, not that I won't make you, I'll make you my friend. I just, I'm not, I don't think I take DMs if you're not on, I see some of you guys popping into the general chat right now. Hold on. That's odd, man. So I've got you as no, hold on a second here. Give me a second here, guys. I'm having some issues on getting you guys in there. Just give me one quick second. All right, I think I got all of you guys in there right now. I think I think John L just added Blissowitz. I haven't added you yet. Hold on, Blissowitz. All right, so Blissowitz, you're in. Bullshite, you're in. Talking Monkey, you're in. Beartown Sheriff, you're in. G-Dad Gold, you're in. Check these guys, make sure that I got these guys in there. Yeah, he's in. Blissowitz is in. Fama Blanca, don't know where he is. Talking Monkey is in. Beartown Sheriff is in. G-Dad Gold is in. And Permabear is in. We're just missing Fama Blanca, Josh 7, and Autumn Skies. We'll have to find them and see what they're doing. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks, John. Amen, brother. All right, so what's going on here? What the fuck is going on with SPOOs? Dude, just give it up. Just give it up into the close here, SPOOs. 442.60. It's not that much to ask, is it? It's not that much to ask to be down here, right? Not that much to ask. I mean, it looks so much worse than it actually is. Just get underneath there. Like, just get underneath. Just get underneath. 442.60. Want to see a break underneath here if you're a bear. You want to see a rejection down here. And you want to see that down there. If you're a bull, you know how it goes, right? They park it up here, sneak it up in the overnight. HYG looking like dog shit right now. Dixie trying to hang on to itself right now. NASDAQ not looking too good. Apple not looking too good. VIX looks like it needs to make sure that it can sit on. Check the 5-minute out on VIX. Yeah, it's just consolidating the 5-minute right now. Hopefully we can get a nice bloodbath move down into the close. Let's do a quick, oh, by the way, I don't have to do pick up and drop offs of kids anymore either. We've got a, give me one quick second here. I gotta move a bunch of shit around here off my desk. Let's take a quick look at SPOOs. Expectations into both the Wednesday Fed announcement and VIXpiration. Go to a 5-minute chart here. We are below the daily trigger and the hourly trigger. We are looking to sell off of the daily trigger and hourly trigger down into Wednesday. So we've got Monday here, Tuesday, and then VIXpiration Fed decision on Wednesday. If you are a bull and you're trying to trade against a move down into Wednesday, move this over so you have it there for the 20th. The move right now is down, okay? So as long as we stay below the hourly and the daily trigger, price target to the downside into Wednesday, 438 and change down here. 438 and change. That is the target into Wednesday. Now, I know some of you like to counter, including myself, love to counter all the bearishness that's going to come into the market into Wednesday, right? VIXpiration, Fed decision, all that kind of stuff. So if you are looking for a trade higher, you want and need. Give me one quick second here, make sure I got this right. 45.94, yep. You need to get above not just this hourly trigger right here, not just the 5-minute. You need to get above the 5-minute, then you need to get above the hourly, and then you need to get above this daily trigger. And even then, you need the help of the hourly to propel you to the upside up here. Until that happens, until you see price action take price above 446, the move is to the downside, okay? Move is to the downside. And you're going to be looking to be selling this hourly trigger. Anytime we come into contact with it, right there, we sold it right there. And especially that 5-minute trigger to the downside into Wednesday. So as long as price remains below, as long as price remains below 443.93, I am bearish. And anytime we come up and test the half-hour trigger, the hourly trigger, and the daily trigger, we are bearish. If you are a bull trying to take a dip buy of any kind here, heading into Wednesday, you need to see price get above right there. And even then, you only have this trade, and then you only have this trade. Price getting up here is not bullish. Price getting up here, not bullish. Price is only bullish on a successful breach of 446 and consolidation move higher. Only time you can even begin to think about getting bullish is once you're up there. Until that happens, you are selling the hourly trigger, selling the half-an-hour trigger, and selling the 27 EMA. So if you are looking for a place to sell, you have your targets to sell. The first one is 442, 443.91, 444.72, and above at 445.70. Now, some of you might be asking, hey, Cap, is this a bottom, any of that kind of stuff? We know that there's known demand down here. I will say that to you. If you are a bear and you're like, hey, Cap, I think this is a bottom. I think there's demand here, and I need the next leg down. I need the next leg down, Cap. I'm going to give you the next sell point. $442.46. You need to be below right there. So pay attention to that heading into Wednesday as well. If you are a seller, we trade down here. What do you do down here if you're a seller? You take the fucking money and run, don't you? You take the money and you run. Okay, take the money and run off this previous high back here, okay? Make sure I got that right. That's Monday, 750. Yeah. Now, if we breach below and start to sell this, you can re-enter for your next short below with closing half-hour bars below 441.72. Half-hour bars closing underneath this S1 to target those new lows. You can begin to target this 404.03 and that 437.13 into Wednesday. Bearish right now on S&P 500. Let me know your thoughts in the chat if you think that this is the bottom or not. Let me switch back over. How do I switch back over? Right, I'm getting all like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with my charts right here because everything is backward. I have everything backwards now. Next target to the downside, 442.40. There's a little one down here too. Let's see where that little one is. Let's see if we can get a more exact target. 4 p.m. Right there. Let's give a target of 442.60. 442.60 into the close. If they can do it, if the Bears can do it. We can get it right there for them. Where's 4 p.m.? Right there, 4 p.m. 42.60 right there. Is that 4 p.m.? 4 p.m. Right there. I ran 2 trades today. I'm happy with both results. I've made really good money. It's 2 for 2 today, so I'm pretty happy at this point. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Oh, dude, my neck's all fucked up too. Yeah, we're gonna get I'm gonna get some moderators from Discord and YouTube and Twitch to beta test and tell me their feelings, thoughts, ideas, whatever they have. And then before we go public, so I want to make sure that it's everything that that it should be, or if I'm making a mistake or anything like that. Yeah, you guys want to look at ARM really quick? Let's look at ARM. Did ARM show anything? Oh, yeah, baby. Look at ARM reversing to the upside right now. ARM squeezing off its low from open last week. Now squeezing higher. Price target on ARM is 58.23. 58.23 on ARM, usually a little bit lower. So you've got ARM now heading higher, looking to trade that 58.23, and hopefully that target of $60 to the upside. ARM on the move right now. You want to take a snapshot of that for yourself to keep it at home. The one thing I would say about ARM would be careful as we go into after hours. It's going to get really weird, man. Every time we go into after hours on these new tickers that get IPO'd, it's always a freak show. So pay attention in the after hours while trading this. 2 upside targets. My 1 upside target, 58.23. And in truth, I'm not bullish on ARM unless we're above $60.53. See if they can dump this shit into the bell bears. My throat's fucking burning me up right now. My throat's all fucked up right now. It ain't pretty. Blissowitz, are you in on the Discord stream moderator channel by chance? Come on, rain it down, baby. I do want to give you some, if you're a seller, just take a look at At HYG on a 15-minute, there's a giant fucking gap, dude. Giant. A gap above to $75. Some gaps to close on the downside. It's weird. HYG has like a gap to close to 74.52. And then they've got a giant gap above. I might want to buy that close with some calls. I'm not going to lie. Look at that, dude. Look at the gap on the 5-minute, dude. There's like a tiny gap on the 5-minute down below, and then there's a fucking huge gap to the upside. Just like squeeze the fuck out of these bears. Like into tomorrow's open. Like, I'll be honest, like, I'll be honest here, like some not zero dates, but one dates that are zero dates tomorrow. Like the spidey senses. You know, you get Dixie rolling over in the after hours tonight. VIX trading 14.11 right now. There's a little room here for a squeeze on bears. I don't know. I mean, you know, the one thing I would say on this would be, if you can't trade futures, you may not want to take that trade. So let's look at that really quick. So on the Weeble chart here, there is a trade for bulls. I just don't know if you get out before the market sells down on you tomorrow. So if you're a cash market, you might not have this trade. You might not be able to take this trade where it goes too high against you, like goes up here. You were all whooping it up in the overnight hours, and then boom, they sell it down on you before you ever get there, right? So just be careful of that into tomorrow. The idea would be that we actually trade higher into tomorrow, but then by the time you get here, you're right here, and there's no buyers, right? So yeah, you went up, and there's no buyers showing up to buy it up, and you kind of get fucked in here. And this could happen at 4 a.m., 2 a.m. This could happen at 9 p.m. Like, there's all kinds of time frames. It's more about where the sellers are than time. So there might be a trade for you in futures. Let me take a look at the trigger screen here. And we're going to switch over to ES into this close. And if you're looking for a place to sell futures, you know, you're kind of looking for that kind of a roll right there, 45.0925, something like that. Now, you might be able to trade this up into after hours, but, dude, I'd be looking to sell the fuck out of that. I would be looking to sell it. I would be looking to sell that. So we'll see. Still not bearish on futures, at least. It's kind of like a big breakdown here that's needed. You really need, you need the market to get underneath this level. Get those bears all fired up so you can start sending it. I'll keep an eye on it. If they give me a tease into 4 p.m., I might buy some calls. Well, I'll stick around here with you till 4. 15 minutes left into the close. Yeah, I'm looking at it more from the like at 4:15 or 4 o'clock. There could be a dip buy for bulls in cash market. The dip buy is probably better for bears. Or excuse me, the dip buy is probably better for Globex futures traders and not for cash market traders. I've had this happen. Like, you pick it right, you pick the way that you're going, and then because of where we are, no one's willing to buy on the open tomorrow, right? Everybody's paranoid. You're like the only person standing there holding with calls, and you're like, I need a buyer right now, please. And they don't show up, and we roll down even harder. Cowboy up saying that 444 pin will kill both sides today. I haven't looked at Gamma yet this morning. I haven't taken a look at Gamma, so I don't know where the pin is. I gotta be honest. I did not check this. I should have, but I didn't. From my understanding, though, 444 is the put wall, right? I haven't even looked, but I'm assuming that's 444 is that put wall for today. Hey, hold on a second here. One quick second. Super Bowl old man, you want me to throw you in there? Hold on, Super Bowl old man. I got you, brother. I just added you to that moderator room, Super Bowl old man. So you're in there now. Just give a shout in there and just say hello. I'm here. The hourly chart. If I'm gonna warn you guys. I'm gonna show you guys one more time. Okay, I'm gonna show you. I need to show you guys something. So there's a put wall. I know for sure, right where we are. I'm positive. So you need rolling puts and real money selling from this point. But I also want to show you something here. This is the trap that everybody is talking about here. So if you go to a 30-minute time frame, okay, watch this really closely here, okay? If you go to a 30-minute time frame right here, there ain't nobody giving up. Watch closely here, okay? Here's your real trading. This is where you're really trading right now, okay? Hold on here. What just happened here? Just snap a line in by accident. Let me clean all this up. Just get rid of all of that. I just want you to see this right now. So if you're a swing trader right here, do you see how they're parking this right here? This is not the place to be short, is it? Right? So where people are saying, yeah, this is a bottom, expect this to be bought. We have demand right here. Right? We got demand right here. We've got demand down here. Right? Until we start selling this, you don't really have a trade, do you? You need to get underneath this to begin to trade. That's 442.50, I believe. Somewhere in there, 442.60, something like that. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a buyer here per se. I would be a buyer only if we're above this kind of stuff right here. And for that part of the trade right there, but buyer right there. Like this zone right here, I'm a buyer. Right now in here, it's getting pretty fucking bearish. So we start breaking down. They throw us down in the overnight, right? Some kind of nonsense like this, and you're going to be losing your ass, right? We start trading lower. We start targeting previous lows down here, and it ain't pretty, is it? You start targeting all this garbage down here, right? Targeting that one. You're targeting this one. Targeting that bad boy right there. What's up, buddy? All that stuff comes into play down here. And to be quite honest with you, this 435 And then you've got 431.83 right here. So here's 431.83. I want you to see it right here. This is what the seller wants right here. Sell this bad boy straight down into 432. So you have to be careful here. It's not to say you can't take a long here. It's more to say, do you have a plan if it goes against you? Maybe you're putting on some monthly calls and you have a sell point below where this zone right here. Right? So I understand. I get what you're saying. And for me to be a seller here in a higher time frame, I need to see that close under here. I want to see price action like reject, confirm the rejection, right? And something like that, right? I want to see the break. I don't want to see that, do I? I don't want to see that squeeze. I want to see that come back down, right? And then on a squeeze to there that's selling, tag that all the way down, right? So there is a trap here for bears. You need to get underneath and start to sell, boom, sell off that stuff, and notice the will from bulls is gone. And let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Any bulls coming into the market in high volume trying to buy this? Probably not. Anything that we do squeeze up is likely just a squeeze, right? For repositioning to the downside anyways. So even up here, if you're a bear, you're looking to short that right there, that 446, or anything below. Start shorting that down there. Otherwise, no trade for you. I do see what you're saying if you're a bull. I see what you're saying about buying a dip down here for this close. I get it. I get the buying. I get what you're saying about buying some calls down there. I see the juiciness of it, I should say. I see it. Oh, put that one back right there. Let me know your positioning into the close. I'm flat right now. I've got nothing to add. Main screen. I've got nothing to add to the conversation. I like the idea of buying some 0 to 8 calls for tomorrow. Let's take a look at them. Let's see what they're saying here. Yeah, there's 109,000 calls at 75 cents. Someone's loaded to the tits on calls for tomorrow. I never like seeing that. 446 are only 20 cents. Those are dirt cheap. So 446s are 20 cents. If you are looking to buy that close, if you're looking to buy this close down here, that's probably the trade. like 4 o'clock, 4:01 or something like that. Look for some calls. They're 21 cents right now. You guys show up for the fucking gambling, not for the fucking trading, don't you? $1,000 on fucking on 20 cents. Yeah, I want to see where we open tomorrow. I'm on like wait and see right now. I like that, Oda Nabunga. Yeah, you know me. If I had to guess, we'll squeeze to 446. That's my end of the day take. Now, the only thing I'm going to say to you is I can be directionally right, but if you ain't got no way to hedge futures, I don't know what to say to you. You kind of like half trading, right? Yeah, it's not that we won't trade there. It's that you have to be able to trade both sides, or not both sides, but trade futures. If you can't trade futures, If you guys don't trade futures, man, you can open up a fucking futures account in Tasty with like, fucking takes like 10 minutes. Put a margin or a margin account on. You can have more than one account. You can have cash accounts. You can have margin accounts. You just flip over to your margin account. You just go right over to ES, type in ES, the rest of the fucking thing, and then gives you buy, sell right there. It's real simple. It's nice and easy. Man, I want to buy that so fucking bad. So fucking bad right now. I want to buy that. Those are trading 23 cents right now. You could even trade it. You could even trade it until 4:15 and then take the money off. If you don't trade futures, trade it for like 15 minutes, then get the fuck out. Not financial advice. Don't do that. Do not do that. Don't do that. You don't want to be trading 20 cents to 30 cents in the last 15 minutes of the day. It'd be hilarious if it squeezed up the last 15 minutes. We got some big we got FedEx coming in for we got a bunch of big reports coming in too, don't we? All right, we got people in Discord. If you are an admin on YouTube or Twitch, somehow email me the actual name that you have for Discord. I'll get you guys inside of that channel, that admin channel, so that you can beta test the tool. Let's try to do that today. Email me at CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. And I'll get you guys in that room between today and tomorrow, and I'll get you guys an invitation to beta test. Oh, look at that squeeze happening. Trading 23 on 446 right now. Let me know if you're a bear, if you're trying to sell 445, 446, or if you're trying to be short into Wednesday in the chat. Let's see what you guys are saying on Twitch. Oh, yeah, SPX options be like, I'm rich and poor, I'm rich and poor. You're fucking right. You're fucking right on that one. Look at these guys. Look at them. Look at this market coming in just to hold this shit. Yeah, I was watching the sell-off on Thursday into Friday until Friday closed, and I was like, dude, when I see shit like that, I got to tell you guys something. Yeah, I am somewhat of a believer that the entire makeup of the market is fake. That all of your levels are fake, all of your liquidity is fake. Some people talk about that with me sometimes, and I agree with that statement. Market liquidity just you can't be like a whoever's doing that. I don't know who's doing that. I don't think it's the banks. It's somebody with a ton of money. Trading 25 right now on 21 cent. 0 dates into the bell here. Ever and their mother calling for blow off top? There is a chance for bulls. There is a chance for bulls if they hold trend. There's an argument made if like trend is held. Now we can continue higher. There's an argument being made that, well, not just an argument, but there's a ton of money going into tech right now for sure. Guaranteed. Money is going into tech right now. Whether the market goes up or not with tech is another story. There's another argument to be made that a lot of banks that did not get in on the run are trying to get in the run at a price that's better, feels better to them. So they want to be buying at 430 and not where it was currently higher. I don't know how much that holds. I don't like being down here. I don't like being down here for that blow off top. If you're saying blow off top, meaning we trade that 472, we trade that 480. They just want the best price. You know, as we get down here, it gets really sketchy. We get risk warnings in the marketplace. Let me see if I can show that to you really quick. Let me see if I can show you before I get off the stream here. So I want to show you guys something here. This is something important for you to realize here, okay? So I'm going to warn you of something here. There is a warning here. I'm going to show it to you right now, okay? If price begins to break below this 432 right here, right? And if daily trigger follows, I'm going to end up giving you guys a crash warning, okay? So this move right here, if you begin to see red coming down and that yellow crosses that orange bar, I'm going to end up issuing you guys an actual crash warning. So something like that. And then we do something like that. I haven't talked about it much. I was going to do a video about it, but this right here, this orange right here, you see that crossing, the actual crossing? It is no fucking bueno. So if you see that cross of the orange, it's going to be fucking nasty. You see that yellow cross that orange there? And that's what we're doing right now, right? They're walking it over right now. It's not there yet. The price can go down without daily trigger. Like we can get price down there, but not daily trigger down there. Like if the trigger stays above, we're good to go. Trigger stays up here. But if that trigger starts to follow down with the price, watch the fuck out. And I mean it. Like, watch out. Bloodbath ahead. Like, major bloodbath ahead. 409 will be on tap. 409 will be on tap, and then you'd be looking for a blast down through here. Huge rip higher, and then a major downside move. Major downside move. So there is a setup here for bears. A crash setup. We're not there yet, but the longer we fuck around here, the more apparent it becomes. We can't spend like 2-3 weeks here dicking around for this to come up here, and then we cross over, and we get a big old blast to the downside. So we're not there yet, but if we get there, I will let you know. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Looking forward to it. If you are a bull, you know what to do. This is your chance to buy. Thanks for showing up today. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. I do want you to know something. I am extremely sick. I am sicker than I can recall. Maybe when I was in the Army. Might be the worst I've felt. I don't think I've felt this bad since then. I've been sleeping 12-hour days. Awake for 3 or 4, then back to sleep for 12 hours. Last night I went to sleep at 9 p.m. and I slept until 7 a.m. That is very abnormal for me. I'm like a 7 to 8 hour sleeper, a lot of times 5 or 6, due to kids and stuff. So it's very abnormal for me. I did that twice this weekend, so I have not been doing well. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's COVID. I don't know if it's the flu. I don't know what the fuck it is that I've been given. I don't know what it is. But I'm not feeling, and the well that I'm not feeling is not like strep throat or anything. It's like, it just hits me. Like, my will to do anything is gone. Like anything. It's just like curl up under a blanket, hide my head, and I'm out sleeping. So I just want you to know I'm not feeling well right now. Not at all. Ooh, dude, I want to buy that dip, man. Look at that dip right there. Look at that beautiful dip. Man, look at that dip right there. It's like classic, right? Look at that fucking dip down there. Bam, bam. Get up and over. Bam. Look at that juiciness right there, man. 4:06 in the afternoon. Yeah, maybe I'll add some calls. Hold on. All right, I'm with you for tomorrow. Not a lot. 25 contracts. That's it. I will see you guys tomorrow morning, baby. 9:30. I'll see you soon. Later.